All right. Let's make sure that I'm actually live. Twitch channel. There's probably an easy way to do this that I'm not thinking of. But that's okay. This works. All right. Looks like it's live. Good. Cool. Just gonna put my little stream link in some Discords. Okay, that should be good. So, as the stream title suggests, I lost my job. Pretty epic. But not gonna worry about it too much. I should end up being fine. And in the meantime, I get to work on Do Not Disturb more, so that's cool. Okay, for anyone who hasn't caught a stream before, Do Not Disturb is a horror game that I'm working on. Obviously, it doesn't look very horror right now, but maybe we'll fix that this stream. Who knows? Anyway, the general idea of the game is that you are a worker at a hotel. You clean the rooms. But this is not exactly a normal hotel. The hotel is entirely hosting ghosts. So you need to be going into the rooms and cleaning up after the ghosts. However, if you notice signs that a ghost is in the room with you, for example, like a pillow being thrown, a door being open when you were sure it was closed before, a light turning on, then you need to leave the room before the ghost gets too angry. If you don't, the ghost will attack you. So we don't have like really an objective in the game right now. We have a ghost, and actually I can show you. I changed a little bit of stuff since last stream. Nothing too major, but I can show you what the ghost can do for now. Mostly just wander around and, yep, like open a drawer, turn on a light. For now, I'm having it so that the ghost will move anytime they do an interaction. And then it might actually show right now if the ghost, so if the ghost takes too long without being able to interact with anything, normally because it's out of range, then it'll just choose to move again instead of waiting for the interaction. So yeah, that's most of what we have for the game right now. As for the character, we can sprint, we can crouch, wander around, open doors. We can pick up objects, and we can either throw them, or we can place them back in their intended location. Ghost is taking a while to move. I wonder if he's broke. And I will pin the message about what the game is. I thought I like copied it somewhere so that I could just paste it into chat, but maybe I messed that up. I think I put it in the YouTube video. I'm uploading all of these VODs to YouTube, by the way, so if you're watching them there, hello. And if you're watching on Twitch, then feel free to watch those to catch up on the streams so far. Right, where was OBS? There we are. And we want to pin that message. I wish you could just like always have it pinned. That'd be nice. But it seems to go away at the end of a stream. Oh well. But yeah, that's the reason for the sudden end in last stream was while I was streaming, I got the message that like, hey, the contract is ending. It wasn't through any fault of my own, just company stuff. All right. So let's get to developing. First things first, let's fix this guy, because apparently that move thing is not working. And actually, I think I know why. So let me go to Ghost. I think it's Messmaker. So now we have this Ghost controller, and it is kind of it'll speak between the different Ghost scripts. So like Messmaker and Ghost Movement won't have to talk to each other because they'll both go through Ghost Controller. And it'll also help to make sure that things happen in the correct order. So for Ghost Movement, wait, Ghost Movement, attempt move. Yeah, so we have this move wait. Move wait will normally get canceled whenever we do, I think it's update ghost position maybe? No, how does this get canceled? Oh, just by getting called again, I bet. So it's like the ghost will move and then they'll try to interact, and if it takes like double the interact time, then the ghost will just choose to move regardless instead of waiting for the interaction to happen. But I think if we do move wait and then we force the movement, and we do update ghost destination, then it never starts another move wait. And so in that case, normally that'd be fine because attempt move would be called anytime we do an interaction. But if the ghost moves to somewhere that it can't interact, does the move wait, and then moves to another spot where it can't interact, then the ghost just will get stuck. So instead, we need to do, I think maybe just wait. Yeah, I think we can just go like this. I don't love that though. I mean, eventually we're going to want to have it so that the ghost just doesn't move to a spot that doesn't have interactions available, I think. But it's still good to have a safeguard. One moment here. And let me put this. Organizing some room stuff. Oh, I guess. Okay, so I didn't even realize it. Oh, no, no, no. The pinned message doesn't show up there. Okay, cool. Anyway, where was I? Right, we were working on this. So we want to do for attempt move, there's a chance that it doesn't move. So we probably want to skip this for the like emergency move. Instead, we want to go. Did we do this? Oh, actually, no, no, no. This should work. Yeah, that should work fine. Because move weight calls this move coroutine, and this move coroutine is only called by move weight. I was worried that it would be called for update ghost destination from attempt move as well, but it is not. So we're good. Okay, so that should solve that little issue. So onto the main task at hand. The way that the ghost works, they're going to do like these different interactions, signs of a ghost, and then after like for now 5 signs of a ghost, they will try to attack. In the full game, we want it to be like when you notice signs of a ghost, you need to leave the room before it reaches that like 5 count. So we need some sort of option for the player to leave. So I think we're just going to take one of these doors and we're going to change the layout of our little block prison here. And actually, I think we even have a door panel or like a door frame. That's what it's called. So let's check meshes. Yeah, modular interior, and then probably also going to want to snap to grid. Yes, grid snapping. We'll see how that works. That is a big grid snap. Let's make that significantly smaller. Maybe like that one. That's better. Okay. And then we also want to make sure that this is like a flat number. We'll say 1.3 and 10. Nope, that makes it go off. Well, that's probably fine. Because we want to go, I will say one thing about Unreal that is nice is that they have like folders. In Unity, they don't really have folders. You just have to create like an empty parent and then name it something. Like all objects, we'll say, and then we'll shove all of these into all objects. Just to make this a little cleaner, and then we can go environment, and then have all these. Go light. And bed, I think, should also be in all objects. And then gameplay will be our last folder, unofficial folder. So for gameplay, we want like ghost, the player, and the event system, and the manager. Okay, so that tidies things up a little bit. So for environment, we want, where was it? Floor? Yes. Okay. And can we make you... Yeah, like clips in a little bit, but I think that's this thing's fault. Let's go 0.9. 2, 3. This is at 0. So then I think we want this to be at level with this. Actually, I guess for this floor, we should really have this be a plane as well. In which case, let's delete floor, unless you have anything. You do have a nav mesh surface. Okay, we'll keep floor for now, and we'll just go and make another one of these. We're going to scale it up to like a 10, we'll say. And let's see if that's big enough. A little bit bigger. So we want it to be about the same size as the current floor. That should do. I think that's good enough. Okay. And then now we can go copy this, delete the current floor, paste the nav mesh surface, add a collider. I think just a box collider. But that is not accurate. Okay, well, I guess I can just go select you and then generate colliders on. I think that might be expensive, but I'm gonna assume because it's a plane that Unity knows it's a plane and we'll just make a real basic collider. Anyway, we want to delete that. We want to delete that. I don't know. I'm sure there's a way to get rid of this because we don't actually need this. This is because these assets were made for Unreal and I'm trying to use them in Unity. And so I'm sure there's like an option to disable that, but I don't know what that option would be. So I just have to manually delete the this UCX because we just want the static mesh. Anyway, so we can see that this is now nice and flush, just how we want it. Do we have material? We do not really. Do we have textures? We do. Okay. So let's get some textures in. Let's start making this look a little nicer. We have this carpet. So let's go carpet A matte. And then for carpet A, we want, we'll say this type of carpet. What's your problem here? There we go. And then we want this for normal and this for occlusion map. And I think that should be it. Opaque, yeah. Yeah, that seems correct. All right, let's try putting this material on our stack mesh. Hey, look at that. All right, let's try that without the grid. Still looks a little odd though. What is the issue? Let's try specular. There we are. Look at that. Already a massive improvement to visuals. I don't think that we can just shove this on, but we'll see. Yeah, it's really big. I think there's a way to get around that though. Yeah, can I go 15? So can I go 15, 15? Does that work? No, maybe not. Might be this one. There we are. Nice, look at that. Though we do have an issue with this. So let's go create. I know for Unreal you want to make material instances. I don't know if there's a similar thing for Unity. What? Material is using the texture as a normal map. Fix, I guess. So we want carpet a big map. I'm sure there's a better way to do that. Because I think you would just want it so that the material automatically scales to whatever the object scale is. But I'm not sure how to do that right now. So we're just gonna go with this for now. And this one needs to go to, no, this needs to go to 1, 1. And then we need to set your mesh to the big version. There. And then let's get this aligned properly so that the pattern continues nicely. There. Look at that. It did give me an error about the normal map though, which is interesting. All right, what if we go like 3? Yeah, 3 looks pretty good. Nice. Get a little bit of bumpies. Okay, so I guess while we're at it, we might as well make some more materials. I don't want to focus too much on materials yet because like I want to do some research into how to efficiently make materials in Unity. Because once I went to Unreal and I seen the material instance process, it made me think like I'm probably doing this wrong in Unity. But for now, we'll just get some basic stuff in. So, oh, and also I think we can change the defaults for these. So like if we go to here and we go to materials, I think we can go, materials, carpet, and like that. Save. And now if I put in a new floor, and delete the UCX. Yeah, okay. So that's something that we should consider doing for all of these, is going through and adding the materials onto the objects themselves. So like for the bed, I think this uses fabric. What if I change this specular? And normal map to 3. That looks pretty good. Probably same thing for bedwood, specular. Yeah, that looks so much better. Okay. And 3. Look at that. Okay. Same thing for these, I bet. And 3. 3 seems like the magic number for this. Okay, obviously not perfect, but it'll do for now. And then if we go to bed and we change your materials, we want... Actually, maybe I already did it here. Okay, yeah, it looks like I already did it for bed. Oh yeah, you can even see. Okay. But can I remove UCX? Because that bothers me. Import blend shapes. I don't think that would be it. Let me do a quick Google. Remove UCX from model Unity. Yeah, okay, whatever. I won't deal with it for now. All right, pillow. I think that should just use the same thing as the bed. Let's go select, or no, we need pillow there. And what if I just change this to be you? You. There we go. Or what about this? I don't know the difference. Is there any difference? There's no difference. Okay. I think I will just delete this then, since it's identical. And we'll go pillow mat. And then while we're at it, let's select this and materials, pillow mat. Nice. And then we probably need to do the same for bed since we just deleted that extra. Yeah, you can even see the pink. Gonna go copy, paste. Nice. Apply. Okay. Do you use modeling in your work or do you use ready-made assets? I use stuff off of the asset stores. This, I think everything here actually is from, what is it called? Fab. My library, there it is. So all of these are from a hotel pack called Modular Hotel. Beautiful looking pack. There's a lot of like really nice assets on Fab and like free ones every month. I think every like twice a month even. So I've got a pretty good collection from that. But yeah, and the only kind of annoying part is that because it's made to be used in Unreal, you get this like annoying box, and you also need to like reset all of your materials. But you can just delete the box. I think that's for collision in Unreal, but Unity doesn't know what to do with it. Anyway, let's get the door materials on. I guess maybe I can even just use this. Oops. Then again, maybe not. No, it doesn't look like I can mess with those. Unfortunate. Okay, then I will just do it the hard way. Door frame 1 map. I think there's a few different types of door frames, so we will number it. What would it be called? So door frame. Door 01 frame. What about door? Yeah, it's probably this one. Probably. So we'll go there, and there, and there. All right, let's see how that looks. Wait, are those different? They are, but I don't know the difference. We're just gonna see how this looks. That does seem to look correct. Nice. All right, let's see if this uses the same texture. I think it would. Yeah, it's a little messed up though. Interesting. Wood panel. Oh, that actually looks like the door. Okay, that might be the door. Thanks. Door 1. No. Yeah, I think it was this. Wood panel, wood panel. Oops, wood panel. Hey, what? Why did this work? I didn't even change anything, I don't think. What the heck? Oh, maybe I accidentally messed with this. Oops, but it worked out. Okay, doors are looking good. Yay. So I know there's a way to get these looking shiny. Not that that's a massive problem right now, but I mean, if I set it to metallic, yeah, that's gonna change the whole thing, which I don't want. Because if I go metallic and I go maybe like this. Secular, metallic. That doesn't seem to work. We'll go with specular for now. It's fine. Okay, can I override? No, I can't. Dang. Okay. So we'll just have to manually put in this, this. Okay, apply. All right, and you can see that that door changed, and now we need the frame. And is that also this, or no? Okay, so this is not being used right now. I see. To frame. Okay, so that makes it look correct. So then what is the door for? Might just be for a different door. But I'm gonna delete this for now, so I don't get confused. But our doors are now looking significantly more normal. Love to see it. All right, I think these bowls are part of like a old Western pack. Yeah, they're supposed to be old-timey sinks. Okay, we should really move all of these to... Yeah, I'll go folder, hotel. Because I want all of my materials in one folder. I don't like them spread across the different packages. Okay, and we just made the door frame, so we'll just copy that one over. And then call it bowl mat. Okay. And we are wanting the sink. And occlusion. Okay. And this honestly should probably be a metallic. Let's see. I think a one. Oh, I see. So there's multiple sinks. Which one am I messing with? Okay, well, they are very similar at least. Can I go extract embedded materials? Okay. I see. Oh, okay. So that at least makes the process a little faster. Okay. Let's delete this. Put this here. Rename to be math. And now, I think, if I'm understanding this correctly, if I go to that like sync, yep, now that just uses sync mat. Cool. Okay, that cuts out a step of the process. Then let's go white, and then sync. Sync. This one looks the most correct, maybe. Yeah, that's gonna be a normal. Yeah, I think this one's the correct one. And then sync, normal. And I think occlusion. Yeah, occlusion. We have a metallic. I mean, I think this is metallic. Okay, what if we did... Okay. But see, the thing is, that doesn't look good. So I think I did something wrong here. Honestly, it might benefit me to have Unity open and Unreal open just to see what the hookups are. You know, like how is Unreal hooking these up? I might even do that. I'll also fix that. Okay, well, I mean, that did make it look significantly better. Still not perfect, though. Sync mats. I guess normal to 3. Okay, again, better. We're getting there, we're getting there. I mean, I wouldn't think, yeah, this just changes how clean or dirty it is. And we want a relatively clean bowl. ORM. Occlusion rough metal. So yeah, I had occlusion right, I had metal right. Roughness, I don't think that we can do anything with that. That might be height map. Doesn't seem to change very much, but sure. All right, let's just leave that at the default. Occlusion, sure. I mean, I guess that might be correct. It at least looks better. Yeah, you know what? I think that is correct. Looking at it from like a little bit further back. Okay. Sure. All right, let's move on to the nightstand then. Actually, I guess we can, now that I know that you can just do this, let's go meshes, nightstand, then go extract materials. Then we can go assets, material, hotel. Nightstand. Well, that makes it nice and easy. And this is probably going to be a specular. Nightstand, if I can spell it right. Here we are. Again. And this is also an ORM, so same situation here. Okay, fix. And I mean, that does not look correct, but interesting. That did not change the nightstand. Why did you not change? Cheerio instance nightstand. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see. This is not the same. Okay, so then what if I just go nightstand? and apply. Okay. I mean, that's not quite correct, but it's getting there. And then for drawer, what? No, I need this, I think. Yeah. Nightstand. There. Okay. Obviously not perfect yet, but, and also I'm just gonna, where, we need the, nav mesh. I thought I brought it over to this. Oh, it's maybe on this. Yeah, okay. Nice. Although I don't really want nav mesh right now. How do I hide the nav mesh? Wish there was a way to search through these, but I don't think there is. We want a nav mesh surface. I mean, if I click off, yeah, it's still there. But I am quite certain that there's a way to disable that. Ah, there it is. What? Okay, hold on. Ooh, press the B. Press P? No. What? With the nav mesh bounds, volume. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, I mean, I know that I could just like do, but I feel like there's a way to do it in the gizmos. Could have sworn. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm consulting Google. Navigation. Areas. Nope. Okay, whatever. We're going with your suggestion, Awin. Works for now. Okay. Hope your day's going well, Awin. Okay, that looks fine, I guess, for now. It does look a little jank, though. Why? I used to have this project in Unreal. That's why I'm using a lot of Unreal assets. And so I know it looks good. I just got to figure out how to translate everything over to Unity. This seems strange. But I guess for now I can just go, or not. What? That does not seem to change much. Yeah, that does help a bit. It's just supposed to look a lot darker though. Here, I'll show you what the asset looks like when it's not in Unity. My library. It's supposed to look very similar to these doors actually. It's just way too orange. Yeah, you can kind of see it right there. Let's see if they have a better picture of it. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, so it's just very, very orange. Strange. I guess what if I just fully clear? Ah, interesting. Oh, because I had that set to specular. That's why. Okay, never mind. I am dumb. Okay, we're good then. Smoothness. I guess we can bump it up like that. Bump the normal up, and still keep the height map at 0.2 or 0.02, I should say. Yeah. Lovely. For this, did I mess it up on this as well? So many things to go through. There we are. Oh, okay. No. That's because I have it on metallic on this one, so then I need the ORM, but for this, I have it specular. That's why. Okay. So I think that's all of our items for now. Oh, wait, no. We have the lamps and the paintings. All right, let's start with the lamps. Right, and this is for a mansion pack. All right, let's extract materials. Bring that out to here. Mansion. And let's hope that's just called lamp. Mansion lamp? Yeah. This is probably going to be specular. Mansion lamp normal. Put that up. Okay. And I guess we can try metallic. Yeah. That looks all right. Let's turn gizmos off for a second. Yeah, I mean the obviously the light source isn't ideal, but looks good enough for now. Right, and then we want to get these wall lamps. Starting to get faster at the process. Extract. I believe this is a hotel one. Fix. Hey, yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Okay. Press semicolon and check the AI navigation overlay. Is not doing it. Oh wait, actually, is this it? No. Oh, AA navigation. Okay, cool. Interesting. Show nav mesh off. Thank you. Yeah, I think that would have been a change with Unity 6. Which, I mean, I don't hate that. It's kind of cool. No. Can you put that like meh? But hidden? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I guess that's fine down there. Okay. that's two. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay. And as the stream title suggests, lost my game development job today. So could be going better. Actually, I guess it was yesterday. Could be going better, but I got stuff lined up, thankfully, so I shouldn't be out of a job for too long. And in the meantime, I got this to work on, so not too bad. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the thing with a lot of engines and like Blender as well. It's like there's a lot of stuff that's really useful, but only once you've learned how to use it. Before then, it's just annoying and frustrating. Okay, I think this is just called wall lamp. Wall lamp. Yeah, there it is. Okay, wall lamp. ORM. Guess I could just paste this. Okay. All right, that's looking okay. What if I set this to specular? Not much difference. Okay. And we gotta fix that. Okay. Good. Wall lamp 1, wall lamp 2. I'm guessing one of these is for the metal. I'm not sure which one. I think that's something that you can actually check though. There. Not really, actually. What if I go here? Make this a bit larger. Even less so here. Okay, well. We'll just experiment. See what works. Wall lamp, there we are. Because I wouldn't think... I guess maybe it just all uses the same thing. Hold on. What if I just go... like this. Okay, no, that totally works. Cool. Look at that. Lovely. Let's get that on the actual prefab though. And then delete these unused ones. Yeah, I absolutely agree with you on the turned on by default stuff. There are just some very questionable choices about how Blender is set up by default. It is crazy. What was I trying to check? I think I was just trying to see if there was a different material for like if the base of the lamp and the lamp shade were all one material, and it looks like they are. Okay, and I don't want to change these because these are all just the same painting but scaled, and so that's gonna look ugly if I actually put in the... Well, I guess I can change. I won't put in the image, but I'll change the frame. Because the frame should look... Yeah, whatever. I don't know if you've even gotten to see the game, by the way. But this was all kind of a big sidetracked moment. Right now we have a ghost here that will wander around and interact with things. So it like activated that lamp. Open that drawer. Just close that door. And we need to clean up after its mess. Because we are a room cleaner in a hotel. But when it does too many signs, it'll give that debug message, the threshold met, and then in the actual game, it'll like murder us. It's a horror game, very spooky stuff. But the idea is that whenever you are noticing these like signs of a ghost, you want to leave the room and go clean a different room and then come back later. Because like, you know, you don't want to clean the room while a guest is in there. Same thing, even if they're dead. So we just want to, now that we have these materials in, we want to make a simple wall, like right here. And then we're going to make probably a collider to check when the player leaves the room. Or maybe when the player closes the door. Yeah, I think that would make sense. When the player closes the door, it'll tell the interaction count to reset. So that's next up on the docket as soon as we're done with walls. But for the walls, I think it's under modular interior. And then there's like a wall frame. Yeah, down here. This looks about right. Yes, cool. That was HO2, yes. Interesting, they don't even have a... Oh, because I haven't extracted the material yet. Assets, material, hotel. And I think we're going to want this to be duplicated on either side. And we want to put this all in environment. Okay. Duplicate, flip 180. Nope, that is Unreal. Oops. I really wish they could just agree on a standard for like whether Y is up or Z is up. So I think this might be a little too thick right now. Well, I guess it's fine. But I might want to change my snap to be 0.05. Okay, no, that's much better. Cool. So now we have our plinth. Let's try plinth. Oops, let's try to spell it correctly. Still nothing. Okay. Plinth, wood, and I think it was concrete. What about concrete? Okay, concrete has something. Yeah, right. Just gotta be different, gotta be unique. Frustrating stuff. I don't even know where the concrete is supposed to be showing up here. Is it this? Okay, well, I guess I'll see when I'm all done. Okay, wood panels, probably just wood. Wood desk, wood accessory, wood panel. I mean, that looks like the door though, and I think it is what I used for the door. But I guess I'll see. Yeah, this for that. Fix. Ah, that's for down there. Okay. Oh no, that does look correct. Okay, cool. A little dark though. Might be specular. Yeah. Although, what if I just go metallic, and then for wood or door frame, we also go metallic. And then, does that look better or worse? That looks worse, I think. Well, I don't know. That looks okay. I think we need this as well, though. 0.02. Occlusion. Yeah, keep there. Sure. There's like some weirdness going on here, though. Yeah, and specular doesn't have that. There's got to be something with the metallic map. Wood panel. I guess, hold on. Is this even the correct? Maybe this isn't the correct texture. No, it's not. I was just totally using the wrong one. Okay, that makes much more sense. Piece, please. Okay. There. That's correct. The normal looks off. Maybe this one is also off. No, I think the normal is correct. Although, oh wait, there we go. Yeah, I think that's right. Oh wait, that's not even normal that I'm messing with. Let's bring that down. Door 01 normal. Yeah, I think the oh okay, it's okay, cool. All right, so we have this trimming looking good as well. And then I think the other thing was the plinth. I don't know what the plinth is going to be called. Maybe just wall. Oh yeah, I think this is just wanting the wallpaper. I guess we'll see, but oh yeah, even. Oh no, that's just the material name. I'm stupid. It's fine. Wallpaper, and we want. Are all of these gonna have the same ones? This is 02, this is 03. In which case, yeah, this is the normal, and then we need wallpaper 2, wallpaper 3. Okay. That doesn't seem to have done anything. Are you even using the correct materials here? Oh, it's because I still have the UCX on. Let's remove that. Yay, look at that. That looks like a wall. Though... Interesting that it even wants a plinth here, though, because I am not seeing how that would be used, but... Or is that what's being used there? That might be what's being used there. It is. I see. Okay, that is definitely not correct then. What about like trim? No. Let's see. Let's refer to. Whoa. Yeah, I feel like that is not accurate, but we'll work with what we got. Okay, so it is supposed to be like a white. Maybe I will just go through the textures and look for something that seems correct. I'm not really seeing anything though. Hmm. Okay, well, I guess for now we will just go. What's a reasonable thing to put here? Maybe just concrete? Yeah, whatever. For now, we'll do concrete. Oops. I always think normal is the second one on the list. Yeah, it looks a little funky, but that's fine. And then I guess we'll also make it so that it is. Yeah. Sure. Oh, is that right? Oh, sure. Oh, I guess I kind of see what they mean then. Because it's like, it's at the top instead of the bottom, but like, yeah, I kind of get their naming convention, but either way, I didn't see anything named Plinth in there. Anyway, so now we have this wall. I guess I will go. Make this section a little larger and then call that good. So we'll just honor system, not go past the doorway here, and start working on the ghost script stuff. So I think we're wanting mess maker. Oh, okay, I already have some of my scripts up. So I think down here we have, yeah, so there's an event that gets invoked whenever it goes above the interaction threshold. So we're gonna want something to go like public void reset interactions. And we'll call this whenever we notice the player goes through that door or like closes the door behind them or something like that. And then reset interactions should just change interactions equals 0. Not like that though. We want interactions. And then, let's see, what else would we really want here? I think the rest of it would need to be on the door itself. So we have this door script for like opening and closing. I think we actually want to make this a we want to make a child script called like room door. Sure. And this is going to be the script for like the door to the room. So not like a bathroom door or a closet door. Since this one's going to have a little bit more going on with it. And we also don't want the ghost to be able to interact with this door. And then door. Okay. Open up door as well. That way we can see what's going on in it. We want to override interaction allowed. In which case, you might need to go. I don't even know if you can. Can you make these vertical? Well, I guess that's a bad example. Virtual. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think that's possible. That's okay though. So then what about going... I guess first off, let me confirm. If I go over here, is it going to give me any errors about... No, it's not. I wasn't sure if it would give me errors because like it doesn't have interactable over here, but I think that just gets inherited along with the class. So then let's just go public virtual pool door mess allowed. And then we'll return true. And for interaction allowed, we're just going to go call door mess allowed. And interactor. Okay, that way we can change it over here to be public override bool door mess allowed. And then for now, just return false. Because we just don't want the ghost to be messing with the door at all. We don't want it opening and closing because it's the one coming into the room. And the ghost is confined to, like, each ghost is confined to one room. Okay, so then if we have this, then we also want something like private. And I also think I want to change mess manager's name at some point because I think that I want it to be like a room manager. And then have private room door and then maybe go because the goal is that we want when the player goes through the door and probably shuts it behind them, then we call something on room door, which then notifies messmaker that like, hey, you need to reset your interactions. but we need to make sure that it's like matching the ghost in the room, and that's kind of what I want Mess Manager to be doing. Also, is this even doing anything? Ah, I see. So then this should probably be the ghost controller, because I don't really want the like subscripts of the ghost to be messed with much. There we go, ghost controller, that game object that's set active. So ghost controller is gonna get, I think I want it to be like Mess Manager gets a message, passes it along to ghost controller, and then ghost controller passes it along to Mess Maker. Or yeah, Mess Maker. The best way to do that would be something like hmm. Oh yeah, no. I mean, this door mess allowed should make it so that like the ghost can't mess with the door. And I guess I should confirm that before anything. I'm just trying to think of like the cleanest way to bring all the info about like resetting the interactions to the ghost scripts. Um, but first, let's bring ghost over here. Let me confirm that its interaction range. Yeah, it shouldn't be able to interact with anything other than this door. And then we can check. We have this ghost behavior. I think I want to make a another one called test ghost behavior. So testing ghost behavior is just going to be one that I slap on the ghost whenever I want to change a bunch of variables. But each ghost can have like different behaviors, which mean like they can be faster, they can interact more, they can move more, all sorts of stuff. But for now, we want to make it so that they can't move at all. So move speed 0, 0. Thank you. Yeah, there really is so much creativity to be had in how you choose to fail. And it feels like every way that you try to do things, there's always going to be some drawback to it. Anyway, so max interact time, we're just going to have it interacting like every second. And oh, that's its initial one. And then for this one, we also want it to be 1. So it's just constantly trying to interact. And we'll see if the door ever opens. Oh, and I also need to make this a main door. We'll call this room door. And then get rid of this. Room door. Copy the curves. Door hinge. Okay. And I think I also need to change interact box. Oh, no, it still works. Okay, cool. And now that should make it so that, oh, and I need to replace this door with room door. And let's just grab your position. Wait, what? Is this door at 0, 0 for real? Oh. Okay, that makes it easy. I've been lied to. What? Oh, it's because it was in all objects, I think. So we need to go bring this into all objects. And now do 0, 0, 0. There we go. Okay. Yeah. And let's see if the ghost interacts. Yeah, it'll like choose a, let's go into messmaker. It'll choose to find something with a messable hitbox, or interactable hitbox. Oh, it is closing it and opening it. What the heck? So like, well, actually, I guess this door is a good example for now. There's an interact box here. And so it checks for anything with interact hitbox. And then from there, it will check if the object can be dirtied. Excuse me. So for example, if a painting has already been on the floor, then you can't really mess it up further. Because like, what are you going to do? Put it more on the floor? And then if it can be dirtied, then it will call a function to dirty the object. So in the doors situation, messing it up means opening and closing. So what is your problem, room door? Door mess allowed, return false, yeah. Interaction allowed, door mess allowed. Uh-huh. Okay, well, let's see. Is this even being called? Or is it somehow... I don't know. Is it somehow going past it? We're also going to turn off... I'm going to put this as like a warning, I guess. Just so that it's out of the way. Quitter talk. Painting isn't on fire yet. True. You can always mess things up more. Unfortunately, messing it up more makes it harder to code, so... oh, hold on. I got an error there. Oh, just because I didn't set mess manager. Yeah, we need to set this as ghost, and I don't think it's actually doing anything with room door yet, but set that as well. It looks like room door is allowed though, or like it is going through this. So then why would you be doing that? Why, like you're returning false. I guess where's interaction allowed even being called? Maybe it's just not being called? Oh, I see. This interaction allowed is for the player, not the ghost. Okay. So it actually needs to be, let's put door can be dirtied. And then return true. And then for this, we want to just return door can be dirtied. And that means we don't need interactor. Okay, that does make more sense. Virtual pool, door can be dirtied. Click override. Why are you not? Oh, because no. Why are you not? Doormat select. Oh, because it's not called the same thing. Door can be dirty. No? Okay, yes. Just needed to take a moment. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay, that's better. And I can still open and close. Yay! Okay, so that is working. So then I have to make it so that actually let's like write this down too. Door. So we need to one not let ghosts interact with it, which we've done. I will bold that. Step one complete. Step two is reset ghost interactions when player closes room. And then step three is we want to lock player in the room when ghost becomes aggressive. Oops, it was. Oops. Okay. So to reset the ghost interactions, we're going to want a collider on room door, and also we should mess with the prefab for this. And we can maybe just use the interaction box. So we want how best to check if the player, because I want it to be like the player has to leave the room and then shut the door behind them. But I also need to account for like the player trying to close the door and then like sneaking their way on in. Which I guess I can just add a collider. That should be fine. I'll just like when the door is closed, I'll just make a collider right here. That way, even if the player should be able to get through, they'll just hit an invisible wall. And that should work fine. Closing door box. Call it. Collider. And I think we can just take this collider, because it should be a pretty similar size. These component values. Why can I not interact with this? Oh, because it's snapping. Okay. Nope. X. Yep. We'll do 0.2, 1, 0.2, and an offset. Okay, and the doors should. Yeah, the hinges should be on this side, because this should be how it opens to the room. Like room over here, rest of the hotel over here. Yes. Okay. Okay, and then for the room door, we're gonna want closing to be protected virtual void swing close, because we want to override it here. And we still want to do all the swing close stuff, but we also want to grab the closing door box, and we want to enable it. Yeah, I was thinking about having a trigger collider outside, but like I worry. Here, actually, let me see if I can demonstrate what I mean. So I worry that like the player can go like that and like be in the trigger when the door is closing, but then like exit the trigger as the door is finishing the animation. Which I don't know. There's got to be. I guess I could just check at the end of the door animation. No, that would make sense, right? Yeah, because when the door is bam shut, then we do a trigger. Oh, but then the issue is that like if the player is closing it and then like running towards another door, then they're no longer at that trigger collider. Hmm. Okay. No, I think this is gonna be the easiest way to do it then. Although having I think I should still have a trigger collider though. Because I can check if the player is like a trigger in the room to check if the player is there, maybe. Yeah, that could also be a good idea. Mm, mm, mm. Hmm. It's gonna be the least expensive way to do it. Guess that's another question. Well, I guess I'll go with this for now. And I think what I'll do is let's break this into a subtask. So player presses close door, and then we check if the player is on the outside of the room using a trigger collider. And then if they are outside of the room, then we want to put up the invisible wall. But then if the player is inside the room and messing with the door, who cares? Or wait, is that still? Oh my gosh, this is actually a trickier thing than I would expect. One check at the end of the door closing animation for if the player is inside the room bounce. Oh yeah, yeah, that could work. Yeah. That should work. I'll do that. And then that's also means that I can go. Good point. Good point. Because I can go here, and let's go closing door box. Just to have a visual of it. I guess I can just do that for now. And then for each room, I can just manually set this box, I think. Can I not have such big snaps? Thank you. Okay. So like, for example, on this one, when we have closing door box, we will go. I mean, this is obviously a massive room, bigger than probably any in the game, but so we check this and then we'll go click. Right, yeah. That's a nice part of it. No, I mean this would be no longer an invisible wall. It's just a way to visualize the bounds of the room. Because there could be some tricky stuff with like figuring out the exact bounds of some of the more uniquely shaped rooms. So just having some box colliders on this door and then getting the shape of them, I think could work pretty nicely. So then we would go like public pool player, yeah, player in room, and this is played, or this is called when door fully closes. Swing close. We'll go door closed. Door fully closed. We'll call it protected. Door fully closed. This needs to be virtual. As long as the room does not overlap with. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And even if we do get with like an L-shaped room or something weird, I can just have it get every, like I can make multiple closing door box on the room door, and then just get every like every box collider attached to closing door colliders, attached to this closing door colliders. So I can just like get the children of closing door colliders, get every child component that is a box collider, and then from there figure out the room size. But for now, just having one box should do. If that makes any sense. I guess I might as well go serialize field, private, transform, oops, private, transform, closing for box container. Did I not serialize this? Oh, it's just giving me an error. Just return false. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I wouldn't even need to do that. Okay, cool. We'll go closing door box object. And then closing door box. And then we want to go like private, nope, private. Well, I guess protected, sure. Collider, closing colliders. And then protected, virtual, void awake. And then for each collider, closing. Actually, I think we can just go closing door box object dot get components. Like components. Yeah, okay. Collider. Okay, so now we have our array of closing colliders. For now, I'm just going to mess with the first collider that we return. So I'll just do like closing collider 0. But later, when things get more complicated, I can circle back to this and make it so that it finds the bounds of all of the colliders combined. But now we just got to go clear in room and then probably like vector 3 player position, and then if player position there's like a function specifically for this. Position is in collider. Because I don't really want to use, yes, it's closing colliders, and we'll just do closing collider 0 dot log dot bounds dot contains. I think that's correct. Closing colliders, plural. There we are. Okay. And we really just need to return that. Okay, yeah, that should work nicely. Well, I mean, I guess I could just do for each collider and closing colliders. Why put off the work when you can do it right now? Because really it's just if collider that bounds that whatever, and then return true. And then otherwise you just go to the next collider and check that one. And if you don't find it in any of them, then you return false. Bam. So then I think we would want to send this out in an event. Yeah, that seems correct. Static action. Or is it requiring? Might require system. Yes. Action. Closed without player event. We'll call it. Or actually, we'll do player exit event. That seems good. Oh, and we're gonna want. No, that should be it. And then under mess manager, on start, we're gonna want room door dot player exit event. Player exit event plus equals public void, I guess just player exited. Although I guess this should actually be under on enable and on disable. And then plus and minus. Okay. So when the room door closes and the player is not in the room, then we know that the player has left the room, and we send out an event. Oh, and this needs to be door fully closed. closed. And base.door fully closed. Because we'll probably also want to do like a sound effect for that at some point. And then player eggs. No. If player in room. Player exit event. Dot invoke. So next up is getting the player position though. I don't really have anything connected to the player right now. I could go. What's a nice way to get the player position? I guess for now I could just get the interactor. But I should really find a good way. Yeah, but I'm trying to. I want to find a way to get the player position, but without like making a variable or something, just like slapping the player in. And I think the best way to do that would be going. Maybe even just making a static instance of interactor. Because we should only have one player. Yeah, I guess. I guess for now, we'll just go public static example player controller or character controller. And this needs to be in here. And then equals null, then player controller equals this. I mean, that's kind of a bad practice. I don't think that that's really how you should be doing this. Because that wouldn't work for like multiplayer, for example, but I don't know. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. But now I can just go example. Oh wait, but this is a different this is a different namespace. I don't like working with namespaces. They always are more trouble than they're worth to me. But I guess we will go then example character controller dot player character or player controller. And then dot transform dot position. Yeah, I guess you do a player array. Yeah, I guess not really, because like part of it is I mean I'm sure you could modify it, but you at least wouldn't be able to just do this. I guess you would just go like player controller yeah, you could do like a list and then player controller dot add, and I think it would just work. Maybe. I've never done it though. Anyway, so that should work, I think. And then we can go player exit event dot invoke and mess manager. And let's just see if this is working so far. Okay. Whoa, what the heck? Excuse me? Are you in the floor? What's your problem? Whoa, what's going on here? I have messed something up in a major way. Did I like accidentally delete something here? Yeah, I mean, I did that, but then I deleted it. Yeah, no, what? What is going on here? Uh, huh. Let's say you back down to 0. No, 0 is all the way down there. Ah, yes, that is absolutely what it is. Oops. Let me actually I'll change that in the prefab. Yeah, we don't even want this to be. We just want, I guess, like ignore raycast. Let me make sure that that is what I'm thinking it is. Ignore raycast. Yeah, I don't want any of this. No physics for you. No collision for you. Okay, and then I guess I can also do is trigger. I don't know which is more expensive, actually. I would think is trigger would be less expensive. Not that it's gonna matter very much. Okay. So now let's try to open this and then close it. And let's have our log up. Absolutely nothing. I have done it the opposite way. Oops. Okay, but at least it's working. I just need to swap. If player's in room, yeah, we just need to make it so that player is not in room. We do not want player to be in. Okay. But otherwise, that seemed to work. So let's go to Ghost Controller. Oh, I should really also do this. Wait, what? I'm not supposed to add this. Why does it immediately? Ooh, interesting. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and so I think its trigger is the better option here because there's literally nothing on that layer that it can even be tracking. So I honestly I don't know that it would make a difference either way. I think the process would just get skipped entirely, basically. Okay, so I think we want to make it so that ghost controller dot or room door dot player exit event plus equals ghost controller dot player exited as well. Also, start should not be down there. That is cursed. And then we can just go like public void room exited. Or no, what did I call it? Player exited. I like room exited more. Exited for you as well. Or is it better. I guess you could also just call ghost controller.room exited from here. Maybe that's better. Okay. And then when room is exited, then we want to call messmaker.reset interactions. And then we also, well, that'll be a later step. But we need to make sure that like the ghost is forcing the door shut when it gets aggressive. And for that, we probably will want a invisible wall. That way the player can't like, well, I guess it could be cool for the player to be able to like last second escape out of the room before the ghost goes wacko mode. So I guess I won't do an invisible wall. Okay, so then what else are we missing? You said interactions. Oh yes, that's the other thing. Is so the kind of gameplay loop is that you go into a room, you try to clean it up as much as you can until you notice ideally until you notice 4 interactions, because on the 5th one, that's when they'll attack. But you know, you could miss some interactions, so it's probably safer to leave after like 2 or 3 interactions noticed. And then when you leave, the ghost will like mess up the room a little bit to encourage you to like not just fix one thing, leave, fix another thing, leave. There's like a punishment for leaving. And so the goal is to get enough cleaned up in the room that when you leave and it gets messed up again, you're at least having a net positive impact on the room. And so whenever you exit the room, we need messmaker to mess stuff up. In which case I should add another variable to our ghost behavior. That being, how many things does it try to mess up when you leave? And we'll make this a range as well. So we're gonna go like this. So we'll go max objects or max messes on exit. Max room exit messes. Yeah, right. Like even if it's something as small as like a 0.5 second hidden wall when a door is closing, it's still like it's just cooler to allow the player to get through there in the nick of time. All right, so we have max room exit messes. So max amount of messes made when the player exits the ghost room. And then we'll go room exit messes range. And this is going to be the range of mess amounts relative to max room exit messes. So once this compiles, for example, on the testing ghost behavior, we're going to set max room exit messes to 5. Yeah, sure. And then we're going to set initial interactions to 0 because that's like when you start the game. This is how many things are going to get messed up. He gives that Indiana Jones moment. Yeah. Initial interactions is like when you first go into the room, how messed up is it? We don't want any messes. And then for testing purposes, we also don't want any like normal interactions. We only want them when the player exits the room. So we're going to set interact chance to 0. But then for max room exit messes, we want something like, sure. So this basically just means that the ghost will make a mess anywhere from 2 to 5 messes when you exit the room. And then we're gonna just surround the ghost with some items to play about with. That way we can actually see stuff has moved when we come back in. So a bunch of pillows. Some of those might go off into the void. I guess we'll see. And we'll give you a door. And I guess we'll move this a little bit closer. Oops, and the bowl. Please and thank you. Okay, so that should be plenty of stuff for the ghost to interact with. And then for the ghost controller, we want messmaker dot void exit room mess. Oops, what the heck? There we go. Exit room mess. So this is just gonna have a for loop, very similar to this. But instead of initial interactions, we want a range using max room exit messes and room exit messes range. And I don't love this system. I've used it a few times here, as you can even see. I think I want it to be like a different. I don't like the way it's displayed, and I want there to be a like weighted average, but I'll figure that out later. I know I've done it for other projects. I just need to look at how I set it up. Oh, I also should bring this over to the actual stream window. Oops. And then this is going to be an int. Room exit messes. And we also need to, yep. And then do a for loop for the room exit messes and create the mess. Okay, so now all we should need to do is exit room mess and test. Moment of truth. Ah. So we open this door, we close, and is this thing on got activated, and then when we open, that doesn't look like anything changed. Ghost controller room exited. Room exited, exit room mess. Action exits. Interesting. All right, let's see if this even get called. We're making a mess of logs, but that's okay. Oh yeah, I guess it does make sense that be getting called. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's why, because it's still using the interact chance. Okay, so then I think we can just do bool um, guaranteed mess equals false. And then down here, we can just do guaranteed mess equals true. Or no, just true. There we go. And probably the same thing for the start. Because like we already have specific variables for how many messes to create for like the initial and on exit room. And so we don't really want the interact chance to be messing with those. So then we just want to go if guaranteed mess, or we succeed the chance, then create the mess. And we also want to get rid of that because it's getting called anyway. All right. Let's head over to our trusty door. Close it. Okay. And look at that. The door opened. And I think one of the pillows got thrown. Try that again. And that opened, and it threw the bowl off the ground. Or off the shelf. Very cool. Okay. Good progress. Good progress. Look at this. Nothing feels better than going, bam, bold. Task done. Then we need to lock the player in the room when the ghost becomes aggressive. So for that, we are going to want testing ghost to be back to doing interactions. So we're just going to put the interact chance to 1. That way it's easier to track. And now, I believe Ghost Controller... no, it's not subscribed to the event, but I know there is an event for, yes, aggressive event. So when the threshold is met, then we will go... Let this work nicely. Because we want to, you always want to keep your stuff separate, but Mess Manager needs to know when this event is happening. And then from Mess Manager, we can notify room door to close. By doing, swing close. Although we might even want to do like I guess before anything, let's do a public void like forced swing close. And then this one will make it so that the door is no longer interactable. In which case, actually, we need to make this virtual again. We had it for the wrong purpose last time, but we are needing it. So interaction allowed. Virtual. Oh wait, hold on. Did I make this virtual? I can. Oh, that makes more sense. I was thinking that you would need to make it virtual in the interface, but no, you make it virtual here. Okay, so then in that case, let's do override bool can be dirtied. Right? Is that what it's called? Yeah. Then we can get rid of this and just return true. And then for you, public override bool be dirtied. Why don't you like this? Are you just not updating? Let's try public override. Okay, I don't know what his problem was, but whatever. Return false. Okay, we get rid of the middleman there. Anyway, so for forced swing close, we want interaction allowed. Right. Interaction allowed. And then let's make a variable here. Private pool forced closed. False. So when forced swing close is called, we want forced close to be true. And then interaction allowed, we just return the opposite of forced close. So once the door has been forced closed, then this bool is turned to true, and we're no longer allowed to interact with it because it's been locked by the ghost. Very Phasmophobia-esque. Okay. But we still need forced swing close to actually be called. And to do that, we need to do something over here. So like public void ghost aggressive, and then room door dot forced swing close. So now everything is set up here, but we still don't have the signal from the ghost being sent to Mess Manager. Hello, Cheese. How you doing? How's your day been? We're trying to make our ghost here shut the front door when it gets mad. I am doing as good as I can be. I don't know if you've seen the stream title. I lost my job yesterday, but I should be okay. I have other stuff lined up, thankfully. But yeah, I lost a game development job, so I'm doing game development to make myself feel better. I've been doing a lot of these streams lately, though. It's pretty fun. So for Ghost Aggressive, this needs to be called probably from Ghost Controller. Oh, actually, I think I know how to send the message along. Yeah. And hopefully it's fun enough to watch, or at least informative. I have worked on a good few like solo indie projects at this point, and I've been a professional game dev for like 3 years or so. So I figured it could help to stream the whole development process. I didn't stream right away when I was like first creating this project. I actually started it in Unreal, but pretty quickly after I transitioned over to Unity, I started doing these streams for them. Not that all this is best practice, but you know, if you're starting out with game development, maybe you'll learn something. I don't know. But we have this messmaker script, and it's where we get the aggressive event. And honestly, I don't know if that's even the way to do it. We do interact event.invoke. I think we actually want interactions to be put in Ghost Controller, because that's not really specific to the messmaker. It's just like a general info. We need to take this into here, and then on enable, we want to go messmaker.interact events plus equals well, let me check this. Hold on. You do have it public. Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll go hide an inspector. And hide an inspector. But I want these to be public. I want other things to be able to access the other components of the ghost. So that when I have a mess maker, I can go public, and I don't think I want this to be static either. Public event, interact event. We're doing a lot of reworking here, but I think it's going to be worthwhile. Interact event. I get rid of that one. And this needs to be put elsewhere. We're just going to put it commented out for the moment. Okay, because what I'm thinking is that if we move interactions into Ghost Controller, then and we make these public so that Mess Manager can grab them, then that'll make this process of sending a message from Messmaker to Room Door much smoother. Yes, exactly. Refactoring is it's just it's lovely. The first project that I ever like really put a lot of time into, I did not know how to make a game, and so I like had this idea that I thought was going to be simple. It was called Tavern Brawl, and it was like Overcooked, where you're like making food and serving it to guests. But then if the guests get angry, then they'll like fight you, and then you have to balance the combat and the cooking. Little did I know, I'm like 12,000 or not 12,000, 1,200 hours into that project. And I would say at least half of that time was just spent going like, oh, I've done this all wrong. I didn't even know that like interfaces existed or parent and child scripts existed, and now I got to restart. And I probably had like 3 full restarts on that project before I finally had it to an okay state. I only got out a demo for it, but I do want to go back to it at some point. I actually liked how it turned out. But yeah, I am no stranger to refactoring. Okay, so wait, why is this even? Oh, because I need messmaker. Yeah, because we don't want this to be static, because each of these is like going to be, there's going to be a ghost in each room, and there's going to be like obviously a room door in each room. So we don't want these events to be static. We want them to be linked to the messmaker of like room 248, or the door of room 248. Okay, so ghost blah blah blah. Yeah, and then on enable, we want to get ghost controller dot messmaker dot interact event, or no, aggressive event is what it's called. Although that event also needs to be put into ghost controller, and we need to add system. Okay, and then when we have aggressive event, we want ghost aggressive. Nice. Okay, I think that all checks out. So then all we need to do now is go messmaker. Should interactions be in there? Oh my gosh, it's just a constant decision. I think I already moved interactions in and out of. I think I've had this same dilemma maybe even yesterday. All right, maybe final answer. Messmaker, you're getting interactions again. Actually, I can just undo stuff, I think. Never mind, I lied. All right, reset interactions and messmaker.reset interactions and put this back. Okay, and aggressive event needs to be back in. Okay. So final, super final answer. Messmaker has interactions. And I think that should be it. Let's try it. And I'm also going to move the player a little closer. That way I don't have to do a late jog every time I want to test something over here. All right, so we want this to be opened. Oh, hold on. We have a error. This manager. Interesting. Messmaker isn't being. Is on enable before awake? Hold on. Unity order of functions. I thought on enable was after start, but maybe I'm wrong. No, it's after awake though. Huh. Ghost controller messmaker. I guess let me make sure that I have ghost controller set. I do. Okay. Yeah, I mean they're awake is when the script is loaded in, I believe. Yeah, I'm looking at this right here. This is a very handy dandy part of the Unity manual, and awake is before on enable. So I'm not sure what the issue is here. We have an awake, and then messmaker is set. I guess let me make sure that it actually is being set. Log messmaker set. I don't know why it wouldn't be. But in fact, I think it has to be because it was throwing stuff, I'm pretty sure. But let's double check. Oh, what? Messmaker set afterwards. That's a strange way to be. Okay. So then I guess let's go. Okay, so then I think we will just go make this into public. And then we're going to change this to say initialize. And same thing with messmaker. Initialize messmaker and initialize ghost movement. And then under ghost controller, we got to change these. Oh, okay. Okay. And then under mess manager, we will call ghost controller.initialize. Because we want the ghost to, initialize when the mess manager or like the room manager is first created. Aren't those called when you enable or disable things? On enable and on disable, yes. But so like my confusion is that like ghost controller and mess manager should be getting created at the same time. They're both just in the scene. In which case, it should go ghost controller, like this was awake, so it should go awake, and then after this has been set, we go to on enable, in which case we check ghost controller.messmaker.aggressive event. But for whatever reason, it was doing it the opposite way. But now with this, we know for sure that initialize is getting called at the top of mess manager's enabling, so it should work now. Unless I am totally misunderstanding the problem. No, that was correct. Okay, cool. Oh, and we gotta have this open. Throw in everything. What is your... Oh, actually, I don't know what your threshold is. Hold on. Attack threshold is 5. That should be correct. Okay. Well, then why aren't you going crazy? More object. Have more object. There might not have been 5 objects that it could mess with. Potentially. And then we need ghost. All right, how many interacts are you at? Oh, you're at 0. I definitely forgot to put the counter back. Oh, hello. I don't know if you can hear that. My cat is yelling at me. Hey, what's up? Yeah, so under... I think it's right here. We need interactions ++. I think I did that earlier this stream as well. There we go. Interactions ++. Okay. Here. Come on up. You don't have to yell. Okay, now interactions might be working. Okay, yep, counting up. 3, 4. Oops, I forgot to close this. Oh, hey. Okay, so we can't interact with it. That's a good sign. So the door was already closed, and so once it reached that threshold, it made it so that we couldn't open it anymore. Now I want to make sure that it actually like closes the door though. Which it does not. Glad that I checked. Okay, so then why would that be? Oh, it's because I need to call swing close. That's all. Okay. Let's try that again. And there we go. Force the door close. And we can't interact with it. Nice. So there's a few other things that we need to do though. The main one is that when the ghost closes the door, or when the ghost like gets aggressive and does the force close, we also want it to stop making messes. Because it's now in attack mode, not in throw things around and mess stuff up mode. And to do that, we're gonna want... Is it make mess? 8 mess? Yeah, under create mess, if oh, and also I guess I should do let's make a public tool called aggressive, and it just returns whether interactions are greater than or equal to ghost behavior dot yada yada. Oops, sorry, get and then return. But we also want if ghost behavior else return false. So before the ghost behavior is set, we return. Yeah, no, that's correct. But if ghost behavior isn't set yet, then we'll just return that it's not aggressive, because that's not going to be a very common thing. It's really just right at the start of the game. But now we can remove. Where was it? Where was it? Yeah, this thing. Yeah, this. We just go if aggressive. Yeah. And then up here as well. So if it's not a guaranteed mess, then I think we just want to return. Aggressive, no mess should be made. Okay. Yeah, yeah. That tends to be how I do things. And then maybe eventually it'll be refactoring into a proper state machine. Hey. Oh, yeah, okay. It got all angry, and now it doesn't seem to be interacting with anything. And I see my warnings ticking up. Good. Okay. So, what else is needed? Oh yeah. We can bold another thing. Very hype. And we did this. The safety danger zone with the room door. I feel like there's something else that I should be doing here though. Because for now we're just gonna have it do like a debug message whenever the ghost gets aggressive. Because like I don't there's gonna be a whole kind of mini game to when the ghost is attacking you, but that's not necessary when we're just prototyping. No, I think I want to. Oh, that was what I wanted to do. Yes, I remember now. I want to make sure that when the player escapes, the door won't lock. So room door, door's been closed, force closed. We really want this to be on door fully closed. We want it to be like private tool door locked. Or actually, I guess I can just call it locked. False. So it can be force closed, right? But then once it's fully closed, if it was force closed, then we want to check equals true. Okay, so this is basically going to make it so that when the door fully closes, if it was forced closed by the ghost, then it'll check if the player is still in the room or if they escaped in time. If they are still in the room, then we want to lock the door. Otherwise, we don't want force close to be true, and we want it to be still not locked. Okay. That should be good. It's closed. Oh, and then this needs to be based on whether or not it can be locked. So let's see if this works. It's gonna be some tight timing. Right? Ah, uh-oh. Oh, okay, no, we're good. Was that like major lag because I clicked out of the window or because bad things are happening? I think bad things are happening. What is going on here? Whoa. Okay, no, I definitely did that bad. Okay, let's see. What's the problem here? Mist Collider. Oh, I see. Or do I? Hold on. Because it tried to create a bunch of like a bunch of messes because we left the room. But then why? I guess it's aggressive. So then it returns. I assume all of this is, yeah, just a Stack Overflow. It's weird that the overlap sphere would be the thing to do it. Interesting. There, okay. I would think it would just return from here. Oh, but yeah, but it is a guaranteed mess. So then, in that case, that sphere. Fascinating. Why would that have done that? Room exit messes 5. That should be fine. Let's do. Let's so messages. Log. But I'm not even sure what I'd be looking for here. I guess we can get hit colliders at length. I mean, I assume it'd be like infinite, basically. But I can't think of what it would be checking for so many times. That is, oh, it's still giving. What the heck? Okay, hold on. We're gonna restart Unity. I sense shenanigans. Just having, bro. Actually, I guess I can get up a video of it while we're waiting. Maybe, if I'm not entirely too slow. Oh, it's actually unsearchable, I think. Ah! Okay, yeah, you can kind of see it there. Let's go like this. Yeah, obviously a pretty rudimentary game, but I was pretty happy with how it turned out. Combat actually felt pretty nice. I keep trying to grab so that I can get this. And then I gotta go back to serving people. Yeah. It was a fun concept. And then I made like a little builder thing too, where you could like change your tavern. Taught me a lot of stuff, but oh my gosh, the refactoring on that was crazy. Anyway, back to this. Let's just see if that happens again. Because it could have been just a weird Unity thing, I'm gonna hope. Probably coping. Coping. It is absolutely caused by that. Okay. So gotta open and close, or close and reopen. Yeah. I'm pretty excited to work on that again one day. Because I have a good few NPCs I wanna put in there with some wacky abilities. Okay, so what would be doing the Stack Overflow though? Because like if I get rid of this, I have to imagine that's what's causing it. Oh, I also need to make so that the ghost can't get aggressive if you're not in the room. But I'll do that later. Yeah, so it's fine if I do that. Okay. What if I go... What if one create mess? Are you still upset? You are. I see. Okay. So then let me get rid of that. Okay, so we're in like an infinite loop situation for creating mess. Huh. So, you do that. If guaranteed mess, interact events, sure. I assume it has to be doing, it has to be like calling itself, right? Because even just one create method will do it. So aggressive events. Goes aggressive. Forced swing close. Oh, I think I get it. So it's I just need to make it so that it knows whether or not the ghost is already aggressive. The problem is that it's like saying ghost aggressive, therefore close the door. Uh, and then because you close the door, uh, messmaker is saying, okay, well you close the door, let's create a mess, and then it goes through here, and it's like, oh my gosh, we just got aggressive, and then loop loopies. We do not like loopies unless they are controlled. So then let's just go like private bool aggressive aggressive state. No, maybe we just change the name of this to aggressive. Aggressive, like something like aggressive conditions met, but snappier. Aggression. Yeah, that's kind of the one that I keep going to. I don't love it because I'm thinking like I want one variable for like has aggressive been triggered? Like are we now in an aggressive state? And then I want another for like are the conditions met? But I guess is aggressive is kind of gets that passed like that kind of makes sense. So we'll go with that for now. Get is aggressive or nope just aggressive. Okay. Then over here we want if is aggressive. Or actually no. I'll do can be aggressive? I think that makes kind of sense. And then aggressive equals true. And then aggressive. So if it can be aggressive and it isn't already aggressive, then set aggressive to true, send the event, do all your stuff. And then for mess manager, right? You're what I need. Ghost aggressive. Well, I guess that's just calling the event. Okay. Let me make sure there's no other spots because I feel like there's one other spot where aggressive showed up. Yeah, can aggro would be good as well. Okay. That should work. Okay. Let's try that. Oh yeah, I guess we still need to restart the engine though because I have irreparably borked it. Let's see, what other that's something good here. Well, that was pretty quick. Oh, reminder to get your free Unreal assets. Uh-oh. Big load. Big load. Okay, we're good. I think I could just try it out. But this week's, or I guess this half month, oops, was not incredible for Unreal free assets, but you know what? Can't complain. They're free. Oh no, everything's borked. Yeah, most debug messages could just be that. Yay! Okay, that didn't lock the door. That didn't totally break everything. Good. I think I might also need to change though. Yeah, we need to change open. And also change open to protected. Because it's normally you would just call swap open, but because we want the door to be forced close, we need to specifically set open equals close. That way, if it's open, we close it. If it's closed, we still keep it closed. Actually, we could even do, you know what, to not break this, we could go, we could go room door. No. Yes, this is correct. This is correct. Because you just have to go force swing close, and then if open is true, yeah, force close equals true should be true regardless. And then if it's not already open, if it's already closed, then we just want to immediately call door fully closed. Yeah. Nice. That should work. But I think the assassin one was maybe recent. That one looks all right. Carpenter's workshop. I don't know what I would ever use it for, but I mean, I don't know. There's like tools and stuff. I bet I can find a use at some point. That's what I'm gonna say. Coping. I think I accidentally made that. Oops. Okay. So let's try to escape out the door. Oops, I forgot what I was doing. My bad. Okay. And now if I... Dang, that did not work. Why not? Swing closed. If open, swing close. Else door fully closed. Okay. Oh, it's because I have to call swap open, not close. Try that again. All right, and that says open. Cool. I think the ghost is still aggressive though. So we need to, actually I'm gonna write that down. We need to make it so that when the ghost, like tries to close the door and we escape, that the ghost resets its aggression. So like your weird conditions. So reset, actually leaving as ghost closes door. Don't lock, which we've done. And then de-aggro ghost. Is there anything else I should be doing? I don't think so. And then also, don't let ghost. I guess it's not a weird door condition, but just kind of weird conditions in general. We don't want to let the ghost do interactions when player not in the room. The only time that we want that is when the player closes the door. So let's try doing that. So first up, de-aggroing the ghost. That should be a pretty easy one. No thank you, IOBit uninstaller. Aggro is maker. Once again, I'm thinking like aggressive. That's not really a mess thing. Should all of this be put into ghost controller? I'll keep it in mess maker for now, just because I don't feel like having the debate again with myself. But it might be changing in between streams. We'll see. All right, so aggressive. Also, when we reset interactions, we also for sure want to reset aggressive. Actually, yeah, that'll do it. Aggressive equals false. I guess I should do that like this. And I think that should do it. Okay. And are you still... You are. You're still messing with stuff. Nice. And now that I'm stuck in, now you aren't interacting. Perfect. Okay. So then... Oh, I should also get rid of the creating mess log, just because that is... And this one, because they're just kind of cluttering things up. I'll keep the threshold met. That one's kind of useful. Don't need a character controller. Just doing some cleanup here. I think we want everything else. Yeah. So. I actually think... Yeah. So instead of having this in room door, I think this should be in mess manager. And again, I need to change this to room manager at some point, but and then we can go maybe like initialize. Oh, but that's part of door, right? I guess we can go protected void. No, public void. Public void initialize room door. And then collider, no, transform, closing, no, room collider object. And then room collider object. There, okay. So now we're gonna set the size and like the shape of the room in, it's called mess manager right now, but it's gonna be room manager. Room manager. And then The ghost can use it to check if the player is in there. The door can use it to check if the player is in there. And I guess we can also bring player in room to room manager. That makes sense. And in that case, we also want to bring this over. Oh, but then you aren't able to grab it. Ah, yeah. Maybe you don't get it then. Because this should be checkable from mess manager. The only problem is that, like, that means that the door and the controller wouldn't have access to that function. And I don't really want to make it so that room door knows mess manager exists. I want it to be its own thing. So I guess we will keep that separate for now. We'll keep player in room door. Though we can probably go and put this in mess manager. And then on enable, we want if room colliders equals null, room colliders equals yada yada. And then under room door, we want yeah, I think we want public void assign closing, what we'll call it, assign room collider. Collider room colliders. And then call this room colliders. And then this dot room colliders equals room colliders. Okay. Now we can go room colliders dot, nope, not room colliders. We need room door dot assign room colliders, and then just room colliders. Just pass that along. Yep. Okay. I think that makes sense. I don't think I broke anything. I guess we'll see. The problem is just that, like, you know, there's a lot of repetition here. Like, I want room colliders in Ghost Controller as well. But whatever, we'll roll with this for now, I guess. So this should be in here, even though it really shouldn't. We'll go collider, colliders. It's stop room colliders equals room colliders. Okay. And I'm going to pass this along. So we can put it in here. Okay. And then we want to take, where was it? Player in room, yeah. And just copy paste it into messmaker, which is absolutely not the right way to do it, but we're gonna do it that way for now. And then we want to go if actually it might even be good to go, where do you do things? Start messmaker, make mess weights. No, that's a fine spot to put it, I guess. Player in room. And then we get their position. Position. Did I put this in the wrong thing? I think I deleted it. Oops. Player in room, and then we need to, yep, that. Then, actually this can be put in the same category as aggressive. Okay. So now, the ghost shouldn't be making, sorry, the ghost shouldn't be making any messes when we're not. Let's see if that's the case. So we want to go like this. And that does seem to have stopped it. We do have errors though. That's no good. Oh, right. We need to take the collider out of the door. In fact, we can just go equals get components. We don't even need this anymore. Okay, and then we need the door. I think it was door A. It was not. It was room door, obviously. It's in door box. We want to copy this. And then let's change this prefab to not have that closing door box anymore. But then on the manager, we want to paste that collider. And move it on over. I guess we could even just go. That'll probably be about right. A little bit further over. Yep, that was good. Okay. Let's see if that works. It most certainly did not. Okay, why not? So you do have the collider. Oh, I should have this as no raycast though. I don't think that was the issue, but we'll double check. No. Separate issue. So room collide is equals to components, yes. Oh, it's because I didn't do messmakers room colliders. I don't think. Or maybe I did. No, that should work. I think. Yeah. Hmm. Let me make sure that I didn't make the opposite happen. Clear in room. I absolutely did. My bad. Okay. Okay, so right now it isn't doing anything, but then once I come back in, then it closes the door behind me because it did another interaction. And now it is stopping interactions entirely because it's aggressive. Cool. Okay. Bring this back over. De-aggro ghost, complete. As well as all of these. All the weird conditions. Every weird condition is in the game is solved. I'm sure of it. Okay, so the next thing I'm wanting to do, I think, is make it so that the ghost tries to always be out of the player's view. Because I want these interactions to be kind of observation duty-esque, where you have to kind of pay attention and notice like, huh, the last time I seen this room, or the last time I seen this item, was it in this same state? And that doesn't work as well if the ghost is like throwing a pillow directly in your face. So we want to, at some point, try to make the ghost move like that. But before then, I think I just want to like get rid of these gray walls and maybe even make some semblance of a proper level. Because we've got enough mechanics at this point that I think that we could make a little prototype. Not a very good one, but just a proof of concept. So let's try to put in some walls. There's also this. I don't know the differences between them. Okay, that's big. We don't need that one. And this is... Huh, okay. And what about this one? Oh. What is this called? Is it called door frame? No, it's just wall. Hmm. I think this is concrete. is the wall currently. So let's try making a different type with like wallpaper. Although, I mean, that's still not really going to get me what I want. There's a different wall that I'm looking for. I guess I can show it here. Yeah, I'm looking for this type of wall. So, okay, I guess it's, oh, the door frame isn't that type of wall. It's just the connecting wall. Okay. So then let's find that connecting wall. Oh, I may have to take a break here. I am, it seems, starving to death. So might call it for today soon. We'll see. Ooh. Okay. 180. Yeah, so we want to use this wall and bring it right like this. Maybe a little bit more forward. Yeah, that seems good. All right, and then let's get the default. So concrete, we already have that. Maybe. Oh, we need to save. That's why. Plinth we had. It's not the correct material, but that's fine. Apply that. And then for wood panels, I think we have wood panels. Wood panels. Okay, and for wood, panels, bedwood. Okay, I don't think we have this yet. So we'll go save, create a new one. Let's set this to be wood mat. Obviously not correct yet, but we'll get the correct assets in here. Wood. Wood wall, that sounds about right. Not wood. Wood wall. Okay. And set that to white. That still doesn't look correct. Let's see, we have metallic set, but we have specular. That looks kind of more correct, but still not entirely. What is this? Wooden accessory? I don't know, it looks mostly correct. Okay. Just got some car info. Some good news, actually. Lovely stuff. Okay, so let's try. I mean, obviously I can bump this up, but that's not really. Oh, wait. Oh, it's because it's not marked. Fix now. There we go. I always have to remember to do that. Okay. There, that's about right. So now we just gotta continue that along. Oh, this all needs to be brought up a little bit. I think not you. No, we need you. There we go. That's the whole wall. Yeah, that looks about right. Cool. Now we just copy paste. And I think we need a different type of wall in between these. That is my guess. Oh, I also need to not just copy that. But okay. Is there a empty wall? There is, but that's still not really what I'm looking for. Well, maybe. Let me get rid of the CX. No, that is a totally bare wall. We want it to still have this, but without the end bits. Maybe this? Still has the end bits, though. What the heck? I guess this will still work, though, I think. If I go 180, and then yeah. Yeah. Let's try that. And then give it all the correct materials. Okay. Concrete, plinth, wood panel, and wood. Not walled, wood. Okay. And then we can go back to this one. I would like it to be aligned properly. What? What snapping does it need? 0.2? 0.1? What? How could they do this to me? Like, surely this... Oh, I know why, actually. I need to make this, like, 0.5. Like, all of these values need to be actually even. Like, this needs to be 10. And same thing for this. We need you to be 0.3. And I guess 3.1. Yeah, let's we're gonna delete this, keep these two. This set 0, 0. No, it's not. This should be. Oh, I see. Okay. 0.8, 3.5. I put. Okay. I mean, I think that might be flipping into the ground a little. Yeah. So maybe 3.6. But that's too high. So I guess it is 3.55. Fair enough. And then 3.1. Okay. Although, what if I did 3.2? No. What about 3.15? Okay. And what about 3.05? No. Okay. Well, that's a big enough wall, I think. All right. So now we got this all aligned. If I go 3.05, then hopefully this all connects nice and neat. Oh, and this one needs to be, we'll say -3, 2.55. Oh, I guess this also should just be put in environment. That way I can just put it at 0, I think. Right, because you're... Yeah, can I just go? No, I can't. What? Hold on. Okay. So then why would you... trying to figure out why this would be at 3.55 and this would be... Oh, never mind. They're both at 3.55. I'm crazy? Okay. I'm crazy. It's fine. Okay. So now we have you at 3.55. Okay, and that is a perfect connection. How could they do this to me? Yeah. I gotta go to 0.005 snapping, basically not snapping at all. Oh my gosh, and it doesn't even work in between. Wow. That's so unfortunate. Okay, so 8, 9, 8, 5, 6, 7, 2. Perfect. Or we need one more over here. Okay, and then that's back to perfect. How strange. How very strange. Anyway, we're gonna bring this over here. Look at that. A whole wall. A whole barren, empty wall. Oops, I made bad copy. Well, at least that one lined up correct. Okay. Yeah, same thing over here because I copy pasted. Then let's rotate. I think they'll all rotate. No, they will not. What if I go center? Yay! That works. Whole bunch of blank walls. That's okay. They'll get more interesting later. I think we want to go this. And then we can make our first little room here. Although we don't want a room door for that. We just want the frame. I guess both sides of the frame. Yeah, that's the pain about this, is that like all of these are going to need two sides. Real hassle. Oops, not pause. We need this. All right, and then we'll have our door frame. Which we want inset. And then we have our door. Okay. And then for this one, actually, we can go pivot, copy them, and then rotate. Think that works? No, no, it doesn't. What about center? Rotate. That does work. Okay. Although it has gotten like reversed, so it still doesn't really work, but fine enough. We can fix that easily. Just like that. All right. There. Although that is thing in a weird way. What's up with that? Do I just need to bring you further over? I do. Oh yeah, you're way out. That's the main issue. There we go. Okay. And then we'll go this, copy these, bring them over. And we'll try to make it roughly even. Okay, and we'll copy these, bring these over. Rotate. You over here. Oops. There. This doesn't seem quite right. Oh, that's because it's not. This needs to be like this. Okay. Now we have a whole room. Wow. Incredible stuff. If the tiles are a set size, it might be easier to set the snapping amount to that. Yeah, I thought that they'd be set to a like exact size, but they were always like a little off. Like here, I can try to show you. If I put this here, and then like I tried, I think 0.5. It's like just a little bit off. I guess let me make sure that what if I set this position? Gravity position. Bring you over. Yeah, it's still like a little bit off. What if you're supposed to be... No, it's still not off. Yeah, I think 0.1 is the... I have to make it 0.1, otherwise it won't quite snap perfectly. Okay, so... We've got this room over here. I think I want to make like one more room over here, and then we'll have this main room. So it'll be significantly smaller, but, you know, broken into 3 rooms. Because I feel like that'll help for the, like, checking visibility thing with the ghost. That way they can be like, all right, well, can you see this room? No? Okay, I'm going to go make a mess in there. Versus just, like, the player looking around a big wide plane. Maybe to 0.55. Let's try that. And then grab your position. Paste your position. Right? Or are you saying definitely an off number? Yeah. Or maybe paste position What about like 0.055? Still a little off. Hello. What about 0.3? I keep undoing one step too far. 0.03. Oh. Even still, it's a little bit off. Yeah, I just don't think they were made. Five. And I mean, it might not make a massive difference in the grand scheme of things. Right, yeah, it would be fine. Like, I'm being picky about it, but I'll keep it at 0.1 because oh wait, I actually messed this up. I'll keep it at 0.1 because I can fiddle with it if I want, and if not, then that's fine too. Grr. It's fine, it's fine. I just gotta pretend that the offset doesn't exist. Okay, and then I think I just wanna like paste this wall a bunch of times. And see, now that I've let one wall be a little bit off, now I just don't care, and that makes it so much easier. Like, all of those are probably not quite correct, but oh well. Yep. Yeah, right. I feel like it shouldn't be that difficult to get the measurements on a nice unit, but every modular set that I found is like this. Right, we'll go like that and then copy paste. Oh wait, never mind, because there's a door thing there, door opening. So I'll instead go, yeah, like this, and then we will just rotate. Nice. Right, yeah, that seems like it'd be so frustrating. But no, when you're doing something like this, then if something looks off, you can just fiddle with it a little bit. Right, I need this door. Which way does this open? It should open into the room, which I think. Okay, this one does. This one's correct, but the other one needs to be flipped. Looks good. You know what I need? Is that correct? Hold on. Yeah, okay. A little bit more out there. Good. Okay. We've got sort of, kind of map here. Sort of, kind of. Emphasis. Let's bring some furniture. Oh, And also let's make this, I guess we'll just go like this. Or what about just 25? No. 6. Nope. 25.9. 8. Wait, 9. 5. Okay, I think that is exact. Yeah, right? But at least we only had to go 2 decibels to get it this time. I'll take 2 decibels. Oh, yeah, I don't think you've seen it. Very scary uh, dead body in a bed. I'm not even sure how you would clean that up. Maybe that would just be a sign that you need to leave immediately. I could see that, like things that are overtly aggressive, like leave now scrawled on the wall in blood, is like, okay, it's my time to go. Even if it's the first interaction you're seeing. We can get rid of some of these doors. Put some fine art on the wall. Oops, there. This hotel is kind of a train wreck for design, or for decoration, but that's okay. We can make them look like not cavemen designers later. There, we've got a nightstand with a lamp next to a bed. That makes sense. That's probably the first bit of design that actually looks like a hotel. It's a shame that there's like 3 other nightstands in here as well. Grab the bowl. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. I bet they give you a tip for that. Okay. And there's a lot of space in here that isn't being used, so I will just make another bed. Sure. And then just scatter pillows around. So many pillows. And maybe some bowls. Very good. Just as I like my hotels to be. Right, shove some more nightstands in. And actually, you know what I'll do? Oh, we should have a random door over here as well. I will just copy all of these. I should have like grouped all of these, but whatever. Oops. And we'll just bring them on over to the other room. I'm noticing now that the other room is a good deal larger, which maybe I will just... Oop. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, wall lamps. Gotta put some wall lamps. Up. Just kind of spam these. And I guess we'll put more paintings up over here. And I think that should do it for our little makeshift hotel. Our primary lighting is the sun. And that's okay. Okay. So now, where's the ghost? This is the ghost, this is the ghost. So now the ghost can... Oh, and we need to bake this and show it. Show it? Hello? Gizmos. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. So it still does count as a gizmo. Huh. I don't really want the ghost to be able to go over here, but I don't think it can. Or can it? I guess we'll see. Let's give it a go. Oh wait, the ghost can't move right now. I need to set it to the correct behavior. Ghost behavior, and then ghost behavior needs to be, we'll have it do like 3 interactions at the start. We'll have it after like 8 interactions. Oh, that's another thing. We don't want the initial interactions to count towards our interaction count. So I guess we'll do that really quickly. Uh-oh, hold on. Almost succeeded in getting into the pantry, but not quite. I foiled their plans. Okay. Totally lost my train of thought. I was trying to... Oh yes, make it so the initial messes don't count towards the aggression. So I think we can just go guaranteed mess. Yeah, I think we can just make it so that if it's a guaranteed mess, it doesn't count towards interactions. That should be fine. Might need to make that a separate parameter later, but for now it works. And then for ghost behavior, so attack threshold, we can put it 5, we'll say. Initial interactions we'll put at like 8. Interact time range. Oh, right. So this is how long before it'll start like doing stuff. So we'll say it can wait up to 10 seconds. But it can start doing stuff as early as 5 seconds. Max interact time. Sure, that all works. Interact chance, we'll put at 75% chance to interact. Move chance, we'll put at 50% chance to interact, or to move with every interaction. Move speed at 2 is fine. Max destination distance, we'll put at 7. And then whenever we exit the room, they will make, we'll say, 4 messes, but it can be as few as 2. Okay. Let's give that a go. The ghost. Move the ghost over here. Let's try. Wait, what? Interesting. Okay. Okay. So what if I this? That's good. So I moved that. It put the body in the bed. Oh, I accidentally put this in the wrong way. Let me swap that around. That. And let's double check that all the other ones are facing reasonable ways. Okay, yeah. It moved over. Opened that. Are you failing to do anything? I should also probably... Well, I guess the player won't be able to see the ghost, so it's fine. I was thinking like I shouldn't let it interact with things. Oh yeah, you don't have collision. I should probably add that. Interact with things through the wall, but that should be fine. I'm gonna set interact chance to 1 because that's gonna be easier to tell if it's doing things correctly. Initial mess maker, start mess maker. That's true. Okay. And I think I will end stream after I try this. It's been going on for 4 hours. Yeah. I feel like it's only interacting with one thing. Oh, apparently it turned these on. I didn't even realize. I'm unclear on if you are even interacting with things, though. Oh, okay, it turned on that. Yeah, I can't tell if it's doing things. Hmm. Although I should do for Ghost Controller. Yeah, let's maker dot interact fail. Ghost movements dot time move. Because if we can't find any objects to interact with, then we should go try to find somewhere that does have objects. And then I also want to go with, where is it? Yeah, mess.dirty. Let's go debug.log mess plus mess.gameObject. No. Yeah, whatever. I guess we'll just do this for now. Cats are really trying to get in. Wait. Yeah, you. Can you say you're sorry on stream? I'm sure you're very sorry. Okay. Good cat. Oh, okay. A bunch of things got messed up. That's good. So I guess we will clean the body, close the door, put you back there, close this, and clear this out. Okay, so you just moved there though. Like, why? Oh, I guess you did mess that up. Oh, oh, it's because you got aggressive about it. Hold on. What? Attack threshold is 5. Initial interactions is 8. But because it's an initial interaction, it should be a guaranteed mess. Oh, if it's not a guaranteed mess. My bad. Okay, that is the problem here. Okay, so it messed up a bunch of stuff at the start. And it turned that light on. It just threw this. And it just turned that on. And it put a body in the bed. If you use some imagination. Oh, and that was it. It got all mad at me. Okay. Good. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be working nicely. All right. I think that'll be all for today. Thank you all for watching. And I will see you probably tomorrow. Bye-bye.